Who's ready for torture? I swear, Jude, if you send any horse emojis in the chat right now, I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna flip. How do I flip? Hold on. That is awesome. I can literally rotate. You can rotate it. Oh, carbonation. Oh god. Oh, I feel a burp coming on. I hope my model is in the right position now. Is it? Does this look right? Does this look right? Wait. Maybe I can put it back in starting position. Hold the Alt key while rotating can slow down the speed for more precise adjustments. Reset rotation. I'm gonna assume that this looks okay. Just in case I can just reload the model. I still have some of my dinner to eat, so excuse me. And no, I'm not sharing with you this time, Jude. This is my dinner. I just said no! I just said no! If you want to know, did it have to be a Sonic meme? Of course it does. I got the giant curry sausage with fries, ketchup and mayo. Twice, actually. I'm hungry today. I am very much a hungry girl. Give me the fry. very tasty. Whew. Oh, remember the Gamma Bears drink that I got recently? I got some more today, and this time oh, that was spicy. I got the Cosmic Coke, the last of the Creations flavors. Man. Yeah, Cosmic Coke. I have not tried it yet. So you will be privy to the first opinion that I have. This one I'm drinking right now is still the drink that I got with the fries. I will say the meme is pretty funny. I will be using that. Not on you, but on Kane. Maybe sometimes on you. Oh, the carbonation on this drink is massively blah. Like there's different levels of carbonation in soft drinks. Personally, I feel like normal Coke and Pepsi are a bit rougher, like a bit more, yeah. And like Fanta and such, and this is a lot softer, which actually makes me burp a lot more. If that makes sense. Also, how do I have 2 concurrent viewers but only 1 view? Riddle me that, Batman. I am alive. I am alive. Is it? Delicious. I also managed to take a shower before this. Which, I got out of the shower in like 10 minutes this time. This is my record. Not stinky anymore. Yeah. Let's see. There it is, Cosmic Coke. It has the same look as the normal Coke. I will say that. I haven't seen that flavor in a while. And it is stuck. It is stuck in the container. There we go. Nala! Okay. I am very... Nala! Ah, she probably got the thing. Never mind then. Alright. Moment of truth. How bad is it? It's actually not too bad. Huh? I am confusion. My taste buds are very much confused. The flavor on the bottle says lemon Coke flavor. And it does kind of taste like it, but I don't know if I like it or love it. Like, I'm aware of vanilla Coke, and that tastes god awful. It's good. Gamma Bears is still the best. I am hydrating a lot today. I am hydrating a lot. So you can't get on my ass that I haven't obtained sustenance today. You can shove up your ass. Okay. Who's ready for GAE? Who's ready for the GAE? Are you ready, kids? Brother, can these people please disappear? Capcom. There we go. Is my position good? Or should I make myself a little smaller? Alright. Okay, the next case was the Edgeworth one. Which means, Fun Karma. The first one. Load the selected data. Yes. I'm not reading this again. I don't remember much about the case, other than Edward is innocent. December 25th, 10:08 a.m. right in Cola offices. Let's go. I'm surprised that my voice has survived all this reading. Hey Nick, do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is this for his studies? Oh. Yeah. Is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. I mean, it does make sense. It does make sense. Like, believe in supernatural stuff what you will, but like, it makes sense what they do in context of spiritual stuff, it does make sense. Like for the waterfall thing, for example. Sorry, but them's the breaks. I never understood that. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? No. Good idea. I did actually take a cold shower today. It's not what I usually do, because I prefer warm showers, but I had to do it quick. So, yeah. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. What? Locals are calling it Gordy. in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Ah, boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. Oh. You want more pressure, huh? Oh! Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Do not do that. You will die. Good idea. Don't do this. The amount of pressure that is on that thing will absolutely tear your skin off. Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. Wow, thanks. Thanks. As an adventurer, I like gambling with my life. I thought you were a saber main at this point. Also, what kind of damage is aventurine? Oh, so maybe I'll take it off. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Imaginary shoulder. Ah, okay. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. She actually went out of her way to call the fire department. Oh, the poor lass. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? Yeah, exactly my reaction. When? Where? Who? Why? How? Calm down, lady. I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Move. First of all, detention center, probably. Detention center, visitors room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. There he is. The boy himself. There he is. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. Bro left. Bro said, I'm out. Bro said, I'm out. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Why aren't you laughing? Oh god. Nick, should we be laughing? No. Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Talk. What happened? Edward, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're going to help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Has it already been 3 episodes? Damn. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see... No, you didn't. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. I want Edgeworth to talk to us. Okay. Let's go to Gourd Lake entrance, I guess. Gourd Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Gumshoe? Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Called it. Well, there's enough of us here. There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there aren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who— Shut up! Just to try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. Oh god. Just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits? He still confuses us for Larry? Let me get... Where are they? I want Gamma Berry. These things are seriously addicting. I have a problem. Oh, this one doesn't have it. Ah, crap. It vanished. Oh, fuck. Ah, it got fused into the bottle itself. God damn it. Oh, that's the good stuff. Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts. I will never say this again. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. Seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. I want Fluffy Pink Cloud. Head in the... huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. Oh. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. The witness. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas? Talk to Santa. Blunt? This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend, but no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Feel winter's chill from the bare-leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? Yeah, for real. I've noticed that too. I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. I mean, she's only wearing sandals for what I can... Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Anything else I can Do I have anything? No, I do not. I can't even go in. Is that it? I can't even talk to him again. What is this episode? What the hell is this episode? Edgeworth, let me defend you. Good word, right? But I'm not that hard up yet. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Nala. You can hear her. Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I mean, he's got a point there. That's on him. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it right. Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Oh man. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Damn. Stubborn as hell. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. I should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying... Oh no, oh no. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Yeah, me either. My stuff fell over. There we go. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? Autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Ooh. Horse. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Nice. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be What the fuck is up with this fucking bird? What is up with this fucking bird? It was there last time. What is going on? There better be a compilation of me getting mad about the bird. I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. Ooh. Girl Lake Public Beach. Back to ages I found posts for saber dupes. Ooh, good luck. Wowzers, that is Kieran's line! That is Kieran's line from Pokemon! From the DLC in Scarlet and Violet. That's his line! This is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a Wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids here are all into the Pink Princess now, all thanks to you, Maya. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Food. Nada, runter. Oh, someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them all around, a lot around New Year's. Hey Nick, there might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Nala, you are adorable. I need to take a picture. I'll send the picture to you after. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks like a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. That would be my first guess as well. Stop with the fucking bird. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually. But that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Good Lord, what is this fucking bird? Gourd Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guards camping at the scene of the murder. Hey, Nick, if they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. It's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough? Huh. Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it! Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices? I doubt that. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Well, it responded. Ah, it's her! Hey you, get your hands off of that! What in the Sam Hill? Look at what you've done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice. I just don't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. I like her. What were y'all thinking to have a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know y'all yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl why they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Jesus Christ. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where'd Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The coach job and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yang for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think it'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta heart. Lotta heart. How fitting. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Ooh. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I've seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Okay. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a... So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors! Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. Ooh. German made. I will take that as a compliment. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? The camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Programmable camera? Neat! Suddenly a certain song entered my head. Which one? Which one? Auf der Heide blüht ein kleines Blümelein. Und das heißt Erika. I love it. Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! You're pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder, yo! I'll go check that film, y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Bird! Wait. Wait a minute. Move. Boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. I will choke this bird with all the strength that I have once I catch it. Police Department, Criminal Affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So, they think that Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why you won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Autopsy report added to the court record. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I've met him somewhere a long time ago. What? What? That is interesting. Hey y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec, we got bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is take a look. Wow. Wait, see? See? He's shooting him with a pistol. Looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. La. Oh, Simba! Yeah, well, there wasn't enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Yeah. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't you go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Don't let it get you skeevies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was it the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Oh, man. Oh, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, she saw something. There is not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo added to the court record. Oh. Oh. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Oh! Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Ah, don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. It's the boy. It's the boy. What is he doing here? It's Larry. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. I'm not pronouncing that. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm the little sister. Sister. Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my oldest sister's little sister. Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Oh, man. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. You wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... she's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here at the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Old Edgy! Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs. Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs? Ouch. The samurai thing was... she was all changed the name on Yugoku. She made me that banner. Oh! Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What was the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Oh, right. We didn't tell her about that yet. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah, it's probably just a log or something. Right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million. Grow up, Larry. Gordy article added to the court record. Edgeworth. So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be I'm trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy Spot was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? I just got a Poscus on his knee. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? Oh. Ooh. Drama. Anything new here? Yes. Criminal affairs. Not a Gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. Lot of heart, it has to be. Uh-oh. Nothing new here either. Seeing him in the Santa outfit is so weird. Oh. This bird is gonna be the death of me. If this bird is in the next episode, I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna flip. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy, he's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up saying. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Thank you, Maya. I was about to say Mia. Ahem. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. His painting is still missing. Aha, you're Mia something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix, right. Ah, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. A little like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Hmm? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. Ooh. Oh, I almost dropped my fork. I almost dropped my fork. A murder. You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes, I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts, old bitter desserts. Present. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Mr. Edgeworth shot? Oh, fuck. Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond, he was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound familiar? Gee, I wonder why. Do not... Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial of Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used the spirit medium. Ooh. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. That spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father. Huh? What? What? Oh no! Gregory Edgeworth. Oh god. If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. What the hell? What's this? I was hoping you had gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. I guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I talk? Oh no. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I'll answer to the best of my abilities. Ooh. It's gonna be a sad case, isn't it? The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed. I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought the terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. Isn't that Soul's birthday? Isn't December 28th Soul's birthday? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When the case statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. Ooh. Yeah, from what I remember, Soul's birthday was on December 28th. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So, was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Oh, this hurts. This actually hurts. And we're barely an hour in. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Ray? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. Pains me to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course we will. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should... Huh? What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! That was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Oh my god! Edgeworth is a scaredy cat! Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Oh. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Damn. What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to E Hall after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What is this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You're trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? So, okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Ooh. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case, but wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. He has a lot of, Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited until the last minute to file those papers. Location next. Bloodbath, Battlefront, or Eternal Holy City. I say Holy City. I say Holy City. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, I'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey. You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big earthquake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. Transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Wait. Wait a minute! 4th grade! Wouldn't that have been right around the time when his dad got killed? When he transferred? Oh god. Wait, how many save datas can I have? 10! You can have 10 save datas? Wow. Damn. Defendant lobby number 2. Karma. That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Jesus Christ. He's the god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds a lot like someone else I know. Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. Oh god. You taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Oh god. Oh, so was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out? No. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20. He's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. Oh. Poor baby. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Oh boy. The defense is ready, Your Honor. There he is. I also just noticed something. Franziska von Karma. Isn't that like his granddaughter? Or like daughter or something? She has the same mannerism of like pulling on her sleeve. That is so cool. Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here We're not completely prepared. Man, what a geezer. What a geezer. May I finish my food before this? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I called the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Bad. Describe the incident. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Testify to the court about the arrest. Wait, Mr. Von Karma? Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gown and say the word guilty. That's the circle. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. I don't like Von Karma. Both of them. Although Francisca is very pretty. I swear if you call me a simp again, I will flip. I will flip. The arrest of Edgewood. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Damn. I want food. You received a call from a man. Yup. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? What the? He's got one hell of a deep voice. Jesus Christ. I think this is the only case where he's in. I cannot watch that right now, Danny. I'm sorry. That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people. There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. Who was camping? Lauderhart. What happened next, detective? What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. I don't like Von Karma. How many years have you been in the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Nice. 22 millimeter. Ooh. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. Nick, doesn't it seem like Detective Gumshoe is being a little vague? I bet Von Karma is feeding him lines. Someone probably filled with landmines just waiting for me to press. What did we do? Grit your teeth and press, I guess. What else can we do? Ooh. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Say about 3 minutes. Not bad. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. Can we shoot this guy? Can we shoot this guy? So much to look forward to these days. There's no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. You have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutor. We have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutor. I'm not reading that. I've never heard so many flipping comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. What? Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol. Fuck. Hey Nick, what does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. He's glaring at me. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered in the defendant's own fingerprints. actually don't remember where I heard that first. It might have been on CSI. It might have been on CSI, the TV show. Yeah. And yes, I did used to watch that show. All of them, actually. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge, what are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? The one CSI show that I used to watch the most was Miami. With Horatio. We actually used to have a lot of DVDs of that show. That show's long. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Oh, oops. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? I cannot say that. I cannot say that. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see that you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. Aw, nihilistic baby. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. For mine too. Whoopsie daisy. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karmer, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Oh, she mad. Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Oh, very well. Your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge? She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. It's accepted as evidence. This is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. I'm not so sure about that. Well, Judge, I don't like that grin. I don't like that grin. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant... wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony. Yes. Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. I wouldn't be so sure. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. That is a serious offense. Oh, for the Lord. Why does Amazon get on my nerves right now? Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction in the facts in her testimony? Yeah. I think I noticed one little thing. What? Yeah, contempt of court. That is a serious offense. I think that can even get you arrested. I'm not too sure though. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I don't like his face! I don't like his face! I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Same. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradicting. On camera, I think I hate you. Same. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. Jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Yeah. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Miss... The witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm sustained. Oh, great. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Bro! Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. Seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. Oh, no! And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick, a lot of testimony is fishy, Nick. It's real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me. Maya. What? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facility? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You'll stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea treating him like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Oh boy. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Yeah, the picture, it's like she said when we met her that it was foggy as hell. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karmer, but I cannot. What? Miss Lauderhart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, who will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Oh, poor baby. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Begin your cross-examination. Okay. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it. Uh-oh. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Objection. Daddy! You got me this one since it's hard case, so to ask for help if you need. I shall. Hi, Danny! You didn't see Von Karma yet, did you? Him doing an objection. There we go. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself, Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course! I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Yeah, Von Karma's voice is extremely deep. I don't like it. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. What? You used binoculars. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. First, let me see what I have. That's the camera, that's the autopsy report, the photo, Misty Faye, the article, that is the map, the bullet, and the pistol. I have 2 more fries in this. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Oh, fuck. Stop objecting to my... The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Yeah. This is naked or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Well, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Then I heard that noise out on the lake. I looked with my binoculars. That is fishy to me. That is not what you were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Got her. What are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. What exactly was she photographing? I know what she was trying to get! I know what she was trying to get! Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article. Gordy? Yeah. The lake was foggy. What's she yapping about? Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? That's your proof that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Big fish. It's actually something else. It's supposed to be like a reference to Loch Ness. Or Loch Ness as we call it in German. What could I use to prove she was trying to photograph Gordy? Camera maybe as evidence? Yeah, true. I have it. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Yeah. The camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set up your camera, to respond to loud noises. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of your time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as he so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right. Fine. I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. Yee. Yes, her name is Lotta Hart. In the last case, we had Jack Hammer. In the case before that, we had April May. And in the case before that, we had Larry Butts. Have fun with that, Danny. There's a ton of these. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Ooh. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake, but that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. And then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Lotta Hart! Like the heart, the organ that keeps you alive. The witness testimony is unchanged from before. We just established that if a witness has a new testimony, that we are allowed to cross-examine it. Please, Von Karma, please drop dead. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense has the right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma is up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Because... Was there a contradiction? Yes, actually. I do wonder when it comes into play, but there is a thing. There's something. Danny, I think this will be of interest to you. There was one gunshot, like one bullet, that killed the guy. It was straight to the heart. She heard 2 gunshots, but wait. Fired 3 times. But when? That is what we still have to establish. Because if it was fired 3 times, why did she only hear 2 gunshots? That would be a first. Very funny. That's interesting. Yeah. This case is interesting. It's very interesting. And very sad. Very sad. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Anime and such isn't you left wrong-handed. Edgeworth is right-handed. Edgeworth is right-handed. Edgeworth is right-handed based on the scene of the beginning. We saw him hold the pistol in his right hand. However... Wait. Okay. Yeah, we saw the scene at the beginning. Edgeworth is very clearly right-handed. Thing is, however, the pistol that actually shot the guy was in the left hand. We know that. These people don't. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. An investigative photographer. Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures of my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a UFO just hanging in the sky. A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object. A UFO. That's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah! They even had him up on the TV. I'm not sure that appearing on the local news is Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real! Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. Oh. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out that what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutter bugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually, Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say on camera. I know you told her to keep quiet. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Fire, yeah. She contradicted herself. Where? It has to be here in the latter part. What do I present? The camera? Again? Also, Danny, how did you know I was streaming right now? Wasn't much else to look at. She was looking for Gordy. What do you mean nothing to look at? Yeah. But do I present the camera? Or the news article? Nah. Past 2 p.m. my time, that's when you stream. Ah, yeah, true. Yesterday's stream was almost 6 hours long. Get Gordy in, it seems better as evidence, yeah. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. You cannot say that. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Yeah. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there, and y'all... Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat, till now. This is totally uncalled for. Von Karma is gonna object. Oh no. Where's the goddamn enlarged photo she said she would do? Oh yeah, right. But hey! You got the photograph, you got proof! Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness? That's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Objection. Stop objecting, because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. Busted. I swear I saw Edgeworth. That was years ago. It might have also been flipped. That's what a lot of sites tend to do sometimes to avoid copyright stuff. Because if they have an automatic... No, wait, that's YouTube. That's YouTube. If you watch it on a... Where did you watch it? Did you watch it on a site or did you watch it on YouTube? Because that actually influences this a little bit. Because in order to avoid like copyright stuff, they distort the audio and sometimes even flip the whole video in order to avoid like automatic detection. Because these automatic YouTube, yeah, that is probably then the case. Yep. Because these things are trained to detect certain images, but they cannot do that if the image is either distorted, like for example stretched or something, or flipped. So that's how they avoid the copyright stuff. I should know. I've been on the internet a while. You old fool. Yeah. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Damn, we got him. We got him. Wait. I thought the game was wrong from the start. Didn't the game come first? I am dumb. Nah, you're good, you're good. We all make mistakes. Miss Hart. Show the photos to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. You just admitted that it's evidence. You just admitted that it's evidence. This guy. This guy is a nutcase. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. See? See? He's left-handed! It's left hand! You're still listening in the background, right? We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Oh! In the Wait a minute. Happy no mis- Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Wait a 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 minute. Okay, is the game playing with me or what? Wait a minute. No, the game is not playing with you, because Edgeworth is confirmed to be right-handed. So that is not Edgeworth firing in that photo. That is not Edgeworth firing in that photo. That is not him. That is not him. Because, look, it bears the prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Yeah, so that is not Edgeworth in the photo. Or he's at least not the one firing. He might have not fired at all. Well, it says fired 3 times, but when? This case is far from over, Danny. This episode might be like 4 or 5 hours long. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested you not show it. I suppose that means that is over, obviously. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Confused with my brain. Wait. Wait. What do I wait. What do I press? Object to the enlargement or show other evidence? Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Yeah, Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Show the judge what's wrong with this photo. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. The man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you. Yeah. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I wonder how long that took, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who's the victim? As we seem where there were no other people on the lake that night. But who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Edgeworth said it himself. It was like he shot himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter. That's 3 feet. Thanks for the clarification. To be more precise, that is 3 feet and 3 inches. There is no way it could have been a suicide. Mr. von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report updated. Is that where Edgeworth got the autopsy report things from? I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. . Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. Court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. I'm gonna eat some cream puffs. Yes, I got more. From what I know, you have not seen Miles Edgeworth yet, Danny. Phew, that was a close one. Here's the boy. Here's the boy. Karma is pissing me off. Yeah, same. Same, bro. Wait. Wait a minute. Karma did it. Karma fucking did it. This is fun. Karma fucking did it. Why else would he try so hard for the witness to not say anything? Why else would he try so hard for the witness to not say anything, other than the fact that he did it? Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who... The shooter was about a meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. You've seen the jokes I've been firing at Edgeworth in the last James. What's ancient gasping for I sent her a clip the other day of you ripping that joke about Edward's name, like close to the end of stream. She said my love. Yeah, I've sent her clips. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. I like cream puffs. I want to learn how to make them one day, but I know they're difficult to make. She's back in detention. Who's sending hearts? Danny, I see you there. Danny. you there? Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Nope. Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. At the rapid spamming of hearts. Skills for Rosu. Which skills? You mean the ones you lost after not playing for like months? You want to sniff the cream puff? Oh, nice. Want to sniff the cream puff? Compared to you, I am a god. Do not try to turn this on me. Have you seen me in Project Muse? Have you seen me in Project Muse? Be real now. You could not play that game to save your life, let alone live up to me. Did you see me in OSM Muse Dash? I did! Did you see me in Project Muse? Once you beat my records, you can talk to me again. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my trading. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Doesn't pull me to it. Same with me and Osu. I partially blame you for that too. But it's fine, it's fine. No hard feelings. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? What did Gumshoe do? What did he do? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Ooh, yeah, that's actually pretty solid why you wouldn't. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Move to the public beach. The bird again! Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely... I'm not pronouncing that name. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today at, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know. Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It's not like he's bringing in another witness. Probably the person who called. Another witness? Oh right, he said something about that in a trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Yeah. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Fun fact, the word liberty does not exist in German. Like the Statue of Liberty, for us, is the Statue of Freedom, translated. So liberty does not exist for us. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. Oh no. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. Yeah. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Why don't you move in with him? That solves the problem. Danny, I wish you had seen the end of last stream, because Edgeworth and Phoenix are, like, Miles and Phoenix are absolutely gay for one another. There is no doubt about that. Bit of alcohol, but I have a few bottles to choose from. Hey Nick, you finally came. they, they just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Yeah. Why is game my favorite type of couple in games? That is actually a very good question. It is mostly women who love gay couples. And I have no idea why. I mean, look at me. I'm a Fujoshi at heart. Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. Your Honor, the defense and prosecution are gay for each other. Imagine that they were actually together and had to go up against one another in court as defense and prosecution. Imagine. Like, that would suck so bad. We've got to win this case, Nick. Hold on. Me too. Took a screenshot. Because on my second screen there's something very odd that I'm gonna show you after stream. Move. Anything new here? Edgeworth will still be taking the L's. Yeah. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. Yes. I'm not going to be some... It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right. I'll behave. Free money. Oh dear. Where to first? Guess we're going to the lake. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lada! Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lada. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Okay, show me what you got. Show me what you got. I'll have to decide. Show me the options. love the music in this so much. Okay, talk to her. Eggnog, chocolate whiskey, nougat and mixed sweet liquor, peach vodka, hibiscus and red tea, raspberry spirit and pistachio. I kinda want you to try the hibiscus and red tea. That sounds incredible. The hibiscus sounds incredible. I don't see hibiscus flavored anything really. Does it was even expensive. Ooh. Well tested. Since it is sold in metal bottles. Ooh. Jesus. Well, tell what do you think of it? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, it truly is. The ball is even pink. Oh. Pink! It's pink! I love pink. I'm sorry. I mean, look at me. Well, yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right? You mean the first time you witness a murder? I mean, she did help a little bit. She did help with that photo. She did help with that photo. That is vital evidence. Memory very much is a... what was I gonna say again? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure the trial's only stalking the flames of Gordy fever. Send you a photo. Ooh, I wanna see. Stuff is engraved. Oh, that bottle is very pretty. That is a very pretty bottle. That is very pretty. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lada, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lada, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That one Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? What does she want? I thought this was to make it up to us? Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you're thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Fine, we got a deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You're completely out of your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? But Gordy doesn't, I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring the proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, you'll come to me first, got it? Okay, right. See you all later. Okay, let's get hunting. I swear to God. This bird is going to be the bane of my existence for the rest of my life. Tastes heavenly, it doesn't even burn the throat but leaves a pleasant heat. Ooh. Send a photo of how it looks. Don't tell me it's pink or red. Is red. Deep red. Ooh. Also Typo? Are you already drunk? Typo. Nala, hi! Nala! Let's go to the beach. Oh! For some reason the stream slows down the speed of how fast words appear when I type them. I think it's always been a thing. What the hell happened here? The German flag! The German flag! What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick! Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she's got them for free. Right. That is actually real. Boom, so many sucks on the street. Also, German flag. Erika! What happened with Edgy? Well, made it to the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Azur's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Yeah. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Hey Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. Here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Hell no. I will quote Joe. No, you utter fool. German science, the world's finest. Cartoon takes time during World War II. Ah. German science is the world's finest. Hey y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have a sneeze. Whoa, whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Well, well, well. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. 5 checks, we got banger music ahead. Stop. Also, it says no camping, and yet she's camping here. 5 checks, we got banger music ahead. What do you mean? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. For now, at least. Where do I go? Because I have to find out stuff about Gordy. How do I do that? Does it smell like hibiscus? Nala runter. Yep. I've actually never smelled hibiscus before. I've never smelled it before. I would like to. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How is the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. At least if you don't call me alcoholic here. I had this fellow's watch for quite a few Gordy. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lada. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile, here boy. Ah! It's a doggy! Puppy! Here he is. Hey, he's cute! Look, Nick, cute dog! Puppy! A cute dog. And this will help us how? Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? You never know until you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed with your choices. Secret weapon, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for totally the opposite reason. What do we take? I guess we'll take the dog. He's so cute. Oh boy. Canine unit in training. Very cute with shiny eyes. Look at him. Look at the cutie. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Oh. Oh, what's wrong, Missile? What? Oh. You missed it. Hi, Kate. What the fuck is that dog on? My samurai dogs. Wow, he had every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. I'm going to have to this time. Oh, what just happened? Larry sells hot dogs, and Missile smelled them and just ravaged them. Oh, that's great. Okay, we got that. I know about that. Hey Danny, did you get food yet? Danny, go get food. It's the bird again. I have my bottle in my hand. I have the bottle in my hand. I have been drinking like a liter at this point. I've been drinking a whole liter of water. This is some metric mistake. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing! Oh yay! She's serious. What are you going to use for bait? Oh, yeah. Oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too, at least. Then we'd have bait. Nick, how could you? He wants to sacrifice the dog? Bro wants to sacrifice the dog? How the fuck can you just say that? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Oh, you better be. The dog is small, not very canine, so a bait it is. Jude, I will kick you from the stream if you don't stop. No, some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Okay, here we go. Ah, my leg. Oh no. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lana. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor, poor wallet. Okay, God, in 4K. This is the third time she has set off that camera. One time was on purpose, the other two were not. Oh, that's great. That is incredible. Borrow all of Gumshoe's secret weapons. Huh. Then you got real quiet after I said to get food. Yeah. Busted. Oh. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good? Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. I get it. Shut the fuck up, you fucking bird. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look! Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would the metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value. Retrieved. The beeps! Yeah, sorry. My mic is turned up almost all the way and the desktop audio is like halfway. No one heard that. Summon. By the way, your other message might have gotten deleted. Your other message might have gotten deleted. Hello, David Drayman of Disturbed. What? I have no idea what you're talking about. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. Were you trying to summon from yourself? A demon? When you did that cough, it was like David Drayman doing his weird scream and down with the sickness. I said no one heard that. And thus, none of you heard it. Got it? Got it? I think I'd better pressure this line of questioning a little further. No, you did not. Heard what? I am blind, not deaf. What's the time? 3 hours 25. 3 hours 25. I'll look for the clip after stream. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai here. Must be a coincidence. There are strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need that tank anyway? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it, just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think it could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... the valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night on a boat looking for it. I mean... bleh. I'm not pronouncing that name. Gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out of there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. Oof. The night before last. Was the night before night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was there on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Well. Lotta. Well, Mr. Lawyer? Again with the Mr. Lawyer. I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Of course I have proof. No lawyer with his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Oh boy. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Squeeze me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. Damn. Way to crush a girl's dreams. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? I mean, technically? Oh, well, that's a fine way of ruining a gal's dreams. Oh, that's what I said. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So, tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. Figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lake photo added. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Oh. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. God fucking damn it. Friend at Prague went to get drunk. Bad idea. Yeah. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that it was used that night. Indeed, there's a space for one more boat at the dock. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Nothing? Caretaker shack. Danny has finally gotten they are lightweight as fuck. Can't even drink properly with them. Ooh. Meg, is that... What is this? 2 beers and they're gypsy. They drink without the one that looks after them. Disaster. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You'll make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Oh no. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that porch. Keith, yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. What a that's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. A pasta shop? I have to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started, you know, so that makes you the third generation. Meg, yes? Tomorrow we will start with the secrets of dough tossing. Damn, he makes it himself? That's cool. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg? Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the place of pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo dude, you wanna ride? We wanna ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. Damn. He is zooted. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Damn, we have a lot of evidence. Wait. I can't even look at it! Wait. I can't even look at it! Wait, that was... That photo was taken like 20... No. Yeah, that was like 25 minutes before the murder. Here, when it's 11. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This whole guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Ah, yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Promise to run the noodle. I mean, it's not like we'll return here anyway. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? Dear sir, please do not phrase it like that ever again. Run the noodle! Run the noodle! I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't you just say? You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. No, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? I like the soundtrack in this. It's very funky. Sorry, I'm vibing. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. No, I shall not. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. Fuck. Bang, bang, pull my devil. It's 3 bangs. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise. We need to know earlier than that. Oh no. Whatever I made it for the narrative, yeah, true. I cannot wait to play Devil May Cry. I still don't know what kind of controller to get. Either Xbox or PlayStation. I'm not getting a PS5 controller, fuck that. Those things are expensive. Xbox. You sure? I mean, I am... Shut up, Kane. Shut up, Kane. I'm curious about this birdie here. Those look good though. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Will be needed when you've played Dante on PGR. Wait, I need my glasses for this. I have not been wearing my glasses all stream. That's better. PS4 controllers suck. Xbox if you're not doing DualSense, DualShock. PS4 and earlier are not well made and are stupid small. Well, you're a giant, so you have no room to talk about the size of stuff. Guess I'm getting an Xbox controller then. Are they all the same? Are they all the same, or are there differences between the consoles? See? Neat! So the parrot's name is Polly. I mean, fair. Parrot added to the court record. Too bad all she can say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Xbox One controller and Series controller are good. Xbox is mostly the same, but definitely the modern one is the best. Okay, I'll be in the city on Monday again, so I'll see about what a new controller costs, if they have them in stock. Xbox. Which one is the most recent one? Is that the Xbox One? No, wait, that's a series. It was series. Because I want to be very careful with the purchase. So, yeah. I'd rather get a new one rather than Xbox One or Series. Okay. Yeah, because I want to be really careful with that stuff. Yeah, because if I get a used one, there's no guarantee how long it's gonna keep going. So, yeah. I'm getting a little bit of help from you guys now. Also, I have 4 concurrent viewers, but only 3 views. Somehow. I'll look at mine, how much it costs. Okay. Polly. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number on the to the safe? Fucking doxed! I think they can get a pro controller, but they have a history of bumpers failing. Yeah, no thanks. Bro, the parrot just fucking doxed him! Alright. Hey, Polly! Watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Criminal minds? Jesus Christ. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. You know what, eh? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Oh, yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly? Have we forgotten something? Don't forget the L6. Huh? What? Jude, am I reading this right? Am I reading this right? Jude, you got... What? For context, for Kane and Danny, DL6 is an incident where Miles Edgeworth's dad, Gregory Edgeworth, died and was like contacted through a spirit medium, which was her mother, and it all went to shit. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Oh my god. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. Oh no, this is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Yeah, who is he? Wait. Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? Who is this guy? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, we're going there straight away. Don't tell me this entire time that the bird has been following us. Don't tell me that the entire time the parrot has been following us. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. The pensions are CIA spy camps. Don't come at me with your goddamn conspiracy theories, Kane. He's a bit of an odd bird. Haven't been able to get the straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, If you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. The victim. Also, Polly is a parrot, for your information. Get it right. What's that? Parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget about DL6. Oh man. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? You think he might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Ooh. Oh boy. December 26th, Police Department Records Room. Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. Ooh. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Oh shit. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. What the fuck? That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Oh, that's also why he's so scared of earthquakes. Oh my god. I suspected this. But holy shit. Do you have data on the victim, Edward's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Suspect data. Any on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested was the suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it, but he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain... That's our guy. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Yep. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. Oh boy. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. The next part is the trial. Yeah, something's really fishy here. Fine, God. Kane, you're gonna fall out of your chair once you hear Von Karma's objection. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so... That is one hell of an objection. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. What in the world? Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Bet. You bet not. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. You still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Von Karma? Please drop dead. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. He's starting to lose it. What do I press on? What do I press on? It was just after midnight, but the first photo that Lada took was before midnight. That is going to be very important. I also cannot look at this photo. Press him on the last one. Oh! By your window? By my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I don't like his... Who did he see at the window? I have a bad feeling about this. That one was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Huh? What? I'm gonna press again. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certainty. He said I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. I think I got the right thing. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. think we killed him. This sounds like a decisive evidence indeed. We killed him. I see no room for doubt, Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the court is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Shut up! Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints on Edgeworth's from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. No, it's not. Well, the judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough, the witness may leave the stand. Ooh. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. Oh god. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. No! Wait! Who was that just now? Huh? What? Larry? Oh my god, what is Larry doing here? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Oh my god. He just saved Miles by a mile. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard the gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you all call Edgy a murder. It's just not right. I will testify. Let me testify. Order. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. Oh god. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Saved once again. Mr. von Karmer, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? Von Karmer, for the first time, not getting his way. Wait, how old is he? Jesus Christ. He's 65! He's 65! Broken retire! Broken fucking retire! His face is creepy. The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Oh. Saved by the butts. Phew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I mean, with the fries in the background. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. Apparently. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When you fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. Well, this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Oh god. Okay. Let's see. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. I mean, even if Von Karma did prep Larry beforehand, I don't think it would work. I don't think it would work. He has personal connections to Edgeworth and Phoenix. That would not work. And he's a terrible liar. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Ooh. Let's see. What did you find? Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Watts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. Yeah, it is. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. When? Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer. No. Mr. Butts? What? You only heard one gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How can you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. What? And stop that booing. Why you booing me? I'm right. Mr. Putz, you were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, shall we continue the testimony? There's still something off. Because Larry said he went home just before midnight. Yeah, there's no way that's all. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. So you? Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. I mean, yeah, that's why I was listening to an All Request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. I'm not sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You're listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't the man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What you heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? The announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Oh yeah. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Okay. What did he say? Oof. Like, even if we should carry on, of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, huh? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. Got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. He really heard it. I'm gonna press that again. I got Saber Dupe on 30p. Yay! Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? Real booming loud. Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on. Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. Yeah, I think that's all. I sent you the first idol on. Okay! I'm gonna press on everything. No! Fuck! 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 What the fuck? Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. Hold up. Huh? Larry, are you absolutely sure that what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and... almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When you heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes? But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Buck's claim he heard the gunshot? Yeah, Larry's right. You wouldn't mistake that. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case.
Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the alarm in the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
He was nowhere near. He was nowhere near the camera.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Loud noises detected. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. There it is. When was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Jesus. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at... just say 12:15. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course, I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Ezra's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run it with... Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Don't you tisk at me. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Also, the man is wearing earrings. The guy is 65.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What? What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 12:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before his shot on the lake?
What is Phoenix on?
That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? I think he is. Explain who the two men on the boat are. That would have to be... Can't be. Can't be either. But
If it's Edgeworth and the murderer, how did Hammond get into the lake?
of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Me neither. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us.
What?
The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. He was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
But why? He was... Oh no.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. Could only be here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears the gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time.
He was right next to it. One thing I will say right now, I witnessed something similar. I was wearing headphones while at like an intersection where the train goes through. The barriers were down and the train was coming through. I was wearing headphones. I was listening to music on full volume. And my mom was the one driving that thing at the time. She honked at me. I didn't hear it, but I felt the honk. It was so loud that my entire body tensed up. That is how loud it would have to be. And let's be honest, a gunshot can literally make you deaf if it's like close enough. Isn't that why I will slap you for that? What? I will slap you? What will you slap me for? Oh my, you poor thing. Yeah. The honking of a train is so loud that you can hear it maybe a few kilometers wide, depending on if there are barriers between it. Those things are loud as fuck.
In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by.
Man, listening to loud music with whatever kind of traffic. Have you heard of a sidewalk? Have you heard of a sidewalk, my guy? Still. No, not still. I was on the sidewalk. I was going straight. And the train, the barriers were down where you're not listening. The train came from the left. Like I said, it is a train intersection. It goes right across the street. Like across the road. What is not to understand on that? Like...
And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop.
I know, it's better to leave some volume to hear your surroundings. Don't tell me how to live my life.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. That was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. When he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol and the boat behind him. I see. So someone looking from the edge of the lake would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and he threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Karma's gonna object.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Oh boy. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh god.
Seeing him there is so weird.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at night on Christmas Eve. He said he's had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it is. Your Honor, sir? Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
Where the fuck did he go?
What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. What is he doing?
The brother vanished.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Jesus. Where did he go?
You did it! Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Yeah, he did. Larry literally fucking saved the day.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's still a little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. Oh damn, he gay. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. What? A crime you committed? A memory of a murder.
Right? And we're still going.
Oh god. This might... Oh god, we might be here until 3 a.m.
There's so much dialogue in this.
No. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Check Discord. I shall. That is Kane. What is it? Increases the ultimate damage dealt by Saber by 60% after Saber uses basic attack or skill, gains 1 core resonance. What about it?
What about it? Big time boost. I don't get it.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed... I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick... Yo, how's everyone doing?
The more core resonance I have, the faster I can spam my Excalibur. Ooh! Also, yeah, 3 AM gang again. Also, it's your boy!
What do you think? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth.
Damn, Larry just said no homo.
I think you can do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before you, Hugo. Larry, you really have the in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. I mean, if it's not this soundtrack, it's not Larry. Hey, I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Loving the screenshots. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school.
Oh my god, do we get the backstory now?
They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry! What's he talking about? Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there.
Oh boy, backstory time.
It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry. Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 inside.
That's a lot of money for a kid.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? The next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Oh god. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles?
Yep.
That's Milesy for you. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, you did it. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. Famous defense attorney. Oh. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad.
It is.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark suspicions of a demon attorney." What the fuck is that title? Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he had become. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court.
What the hell? So he basically just went out of his way, through law school, just to meet Edgeworth. If that ain't gay, I don't know what is. Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believe in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. What did I discard? What did I discard? I mean, I guess it's a lot of stuff, right? Let's go to Gourd Lake. Oh. We meet again, Detective Gumshoe. A wall of man.
You didn't hear that from me. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. Not prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. You're a detective, my guy. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. I just took off my glasses in case you were wondering. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad, so no one can go in for a while. See, I pointed that out earlier, where it said no camping, and Lotta was just camping there. Literally camping. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Oof. Move. It's the bird again. Huh? Steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Move to the boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Grossberg! Why hello! Haven't seen you in a while. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Yeah, what was he doing here? Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just, when I saw the TV, I remembered they're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Oh. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? Fucking doxed again! Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aww. But hey, it keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring! There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. Oh god. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. Is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. I still say karma did it. But who could have written the letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? No, but one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Where do I go now? Criminal affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? Yeah. Shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. To the detention center. You look as grim as always. Blood-based battlefront is the last of the Dawn locations. Ooh. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Oh. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. He said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Jani Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Hey! What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all those cases he has taken down, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. What do you say to these? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Oh no. Revenge on me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe? Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Yeah. That runs out tomorrow. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Jani Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. He just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Oh no. 1.2 mil on Excalibur. Nice. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Jani Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? His letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Yeah. I think the time has come to tell you all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Oh god. What? Oh god. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In the days I pick up the pistol. Oh no. And with that scream, I awake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. No. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles, Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe... There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6. It's not the parrot, is it? Do I take her? Oh, man. I hate this fucking bird noise. It's driving me insane. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Grossberg. Right. He was involved in that. Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what happened, It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... Oh no. Maya. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you look so troubled? Hmm? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
I am not going crazy. The bird is just annoying.
No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. von Karma's techniques. It's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. This was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, what kind of fucking... I need a drink. See, I'm hydrating.
So this is the letter. Does seem like Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his clients found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Oh my god. It can only be Karma. It can only be von Karma.
Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it.
Oh god.
I used to see it all the time in court reports.
What?
But that means the only one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct, Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
Yeah, that is a good question.
Nope. If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no! Oh god. But how could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite shock for von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he has never been to Europe.
Europe do be beautiful.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
No, she doesn't. Those are common places to go for a vacation.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials... Time to go check those myself. No, not the detention center. Criminal affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will come back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. von Karma is in there now anyway.
Bro's trying to cover up evidence. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh, I do not like this. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Yeah, absolutely. Bestie as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma? Oh no! Huh? One of the drawers here is open. That must have been... someone must have been looking in it recently. Label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty! What? What are you doing in here? I... Von Karma. You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? Bro senile. What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. You can see how this guy was Edward's mentor. Ooh. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romantic. Who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know that what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. He's holding something there. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi's this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. Fuck! You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense.
usually.
We are dead.
Indeed.
600,000. Oh. Isn't fuck. These things are illegal here, by the way.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now, give me the letter.
No.
What are you? Nick, run!
Oh. What the fuck?
Ah, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first.
Maya, is she okay? I'm gonna do that when I get my taser. Yeah, these things are illegal here for personal use. Same with pepper spray. You're not allowed to carry any of that. If they catch you, you will be heavily penalized.
Oh god. Is she okay? The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What's that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Greg. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him.
Oh, Karma is gonna get destroyed.
I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow.
Oh my god, we can save. The trial is the last part. Oh my god. Oh.
Komm mal her, Süßer. Sieh mal.
Hi. Hi, Pipi. Ja, du kriegst gleich was zu essen.
Alright. Let's do this. This is it. Judgment Day.
Sans?
Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Oh no, she ran into Gumshoe.
What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Where was he? You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. We need the parrot. We need the parrot.
We are gonna have fun with Von Karma in this.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready.
He talks?
Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
He's surprisingly cooperative.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
We're all switched up.
Very well. Please bring the witness to the courtroom.
There he is.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop near the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin our testimony.
Oh boy.
Here we go. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Motive?
Oh, right, I don't have the letter. God damn it. We have 5 things to go through. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand. I'm not pronouncing that. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try from Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old Roger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory, otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something? My voice is starting to disappear. You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness' memory of the past or the lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Now, this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb from karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi! From the DL6 incident! He figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Don't wiggle your finger at me. You're gonna need to start doing this cartoon essentially so that I keep getting long. Nah. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating.
We're almost done, don't worry.
However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof.
Also, you don't need to watch the whole stream. The fact that you were here in the first place is already enough.
And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
This is stressful. It is.
It's okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What?
I'm not talking about me, I'm talking about your poor voice. Don't worry. It's good exercise. It's good exercise. I do need to learn this eventually.
No fingerprints. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a...
Oh, fuck. This is actually very similar case to a book that I was reading, actually. There was a murderer who murdered people based on famous fairy tales from the Grimm brothers. And he used acid to get rid of his fingerprints so he couldn't be traced. It was very interesting. I didn't finish the book though. I do still have it. I should finish it at some point.
I burned my fingers working with the stuff.
What?
Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? I know what happened. I know everything. Just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There's no one who can testify to who this witness is. No one. I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Perhaps he'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief.
If only he didn't suggest it.
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner from Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? Oh my. Proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Yeah, it's gonna go there.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yeah. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Same. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
She really is the last chance.
Bailiff, bring the parrot.
Hey, Polly!
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. I am very well, witness. Who is your owner? Right. I don't know. What are we going to do? Who is your owner? Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Do I have anything? That's the parrot, yeah, but... Yeah, I know, but... It's so ridiculous. Witness, you can't just say hello. What do I say? As I recall, 2 days ago...
Press the walking KFC.
Don't forget the L6. If I can get Polly to say that here, that would prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello? Huh? That's not what you were supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything?
What do... Try her name?
Sure, I can try. What's your name? Polly, what's your name?
Polly.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with...
Does it?
Of course. Yes, it does. Fascinating. Claim that the parrot's name will prove the owner's identity. And show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking it a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who's the caretaker. We are here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... What? What am I supposed to present? Can I just select the DL6 file? I guess so. We'll try it. The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? In the suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? We didn't know that before. Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. We wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. Oh god. The poor guy. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Don't object me. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Is that Francisca? It has to be. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiance? She's only 7 years... Okay, no. Never mind. Also, how do you know that? What asshole did Phoenix just did? The only other thing we can press on is the... Yes, we know. What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
This is the only thing I can do. This, I know, comes up later.
The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with this case? Where in this file is something relating to that safe number?
What? December 28th? Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I am so stupid.
Case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December.
The date? I am so dumb. Why didn't I make that connection before?
That is incredible. Why is that? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Use the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. Certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to... because I'm number 1.
If someone in the court steals his card, they can just empty his bank account now.
This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
Thank you, Karma. And he has one hell of amount of money as well, being like a prosecutor with a flawless record.
I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. Once is a coincidence, twice is a... no. Once is accident, twice is coincidence, 3 times is a pattern. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay.
Oh! Hello?
I've accomplished what I've wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
He is tall.
Yanni Yogi, so was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. What an act. I was innocent, really. But he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. A plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth. What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Oh god. Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
What a switch up.
For karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Woohoo!
It's not over though. It's not over. It's not over. That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Oh no! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. Oh no. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Oh boy. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitation of which ends today.
Bro, if he had just kept his mouth shut. But then we wouldn't be able to get Karma arrested. Also, here, in Germany at least, if you are under the age of 14, if you commit a crime, your parents are responsible for that. You will be completely off the hook.
The culprit is me. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime of which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now.
Sorry, same here, but it depends on the crime. I doubt if a 9-year-old kills someone that they are, like, come on. A 9-year-old.
We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
Hey, I'm with my mom. Her parents away from prison. I'm joking, man. But yeah, 14 is like, I think it's a hard cutoff point. Like if you're I think if you're 13, it still counts, and once you're 14, it doesn't count anymore.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
That's what I was trying to put it.
Yeah, I've heard of that. I'm sorry, Ray. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
That will be a doozy to do.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it.
Just because someone admits to something, it doesn't automatically mean that they did it.
He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe you're a nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belt. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right?
Oh no. They're boyfriends, Your Honor.
Let's do this. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. Statute of limitations on the DLC incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
So he didn't run anything else by the book?
Interesting. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Kramer, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Your Honor, my client smells taste like strawberries. He must be innocent. What? Oh, it's been 6.5 hours already.
God damn it.
We're almost done. We're almost done.
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Let's do this.
Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth.
That's a mouthful for a German.
Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. Edgeworth was telling me about this dream yesterday. I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials.
That is actually allowed. I'm not too sure in criminal court, but in normal court, that is, like in civil court, that is absolutely allowed. You just have to ask. Apparently.
That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator.
We are actually going to see a civil court case next week on Thursday. I will tell what that is like.
My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
Is it possible to throw, like, Danny, you would know a lot about this. Is it possible to throw a gun and then it goes off? I don't think that's possible, is it?
I'm gonna wait for the response.
Some guns, yes. Like 100%. Like some guns. Be a bit more specific. (1911s are notorious for it. What kind of gun are those? Like, what do they look like? Handguns can be a bit more prone to shoot from force of impact alone. Okay.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor.
Oh boy, where do we begin? During World War II, the World War II variants especially had a habit of firing anytime it hit anything. 1911 is a classic pistol that is beloved by Americans. 2 World Wars. Ooh. Where do I start?
What was the trial your father was involved in that day? I don't remember the things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Kama was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Kama, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Kama's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck.
Something doesn't add up.
Yeah.
I know, there's always something.
So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. We're gonna press on everything. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from its holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi. I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. The gun fired once. Yes, I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. To this day, yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I'd better find out, and quick.
Only one gunshot is bullshit. What?
On the scene. Defense attorney trapped in the murder.
Hold up! Got it. I didn't even think of the photo.
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
That's the case summary. No? Is it the victim data?
Look at the victim data in this file.
Yeah.
Yeah. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Let me check. Wait. Yeah, I see it now. I see it now. He was definitely shot through the... What the hell?
Ah! Ah, my finger! Ah, my pinky finger! Ah! Ah, it's sore.
Do you have any proof that the other shot was fired?
Do I show the photo?
I mean, I'm just gonna say this. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. No, Mr. Von Karmer. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof.
Absolutely. Photo proof the existence of
Second shot. That is the overhead map. That is the photo. Yeah. Oh, Simba. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
the judge is dumb.
Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. As should be obvious, the contradiction is a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. But who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Yeah, a bullet. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karmer says, the second bullet fire was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom on this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it. You said you'd get Edgeworth to kill Ed Innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it would be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick... Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth, precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, huh? Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. Second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone... The bullet from Maya? No, that's the one in Gregory's heart. That's the one in Gregory's heart that they took out. Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any new answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. Hmm? The second bullet. It existed. What? What we just heard proved that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping. Oh god. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murder? I remember this part. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Yeah, this is where it gets insane. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? And this is where we see it. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. That is if there is no exit wound. People who get shot, they immediately get checked for exit wounds. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? let me get this straight. So that at the time of the murderer himself was shot? And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes.
Ooh. This is where it gets spicy.
The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Frank Karma. He took a vacation for several months of
Yep.
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if when Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was from Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor.
I told you Karma did it.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. Von Karma. Von Karma!
And he's smirking.
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object? Huh. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Frank Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, you couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove I was shot? Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. On that even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is...
Do I do the metal detector? Because I kept that thing. Let's fucking do it.
Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Yeah. Then again, this is a game, so... yeah. Beep him!
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find.
Oh! He's starting to sweat! I'm worried. Shut the fuck up, Kate, it's a game!
From who knows how many years ago and all that. I refuse.
Oh no, he's sweating.
You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Or Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who raised we had to end it right here, right now.
He's sweating.
No, I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. What does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
Sorry, Danny. I'm sorry.
What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Yes, it does.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here.
That is actually true. The burden of proof lies on the accuser.
Not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you can't convict me of any crime. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Thank you, Maya. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh no, he's about to crash out. He's about to crash out. He's about to crash out. Watch. He's about to crash out. He's about to crash out. He's about to crash out. That scream, I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. He said it. He said it. He said it. Mr. Von Karma? So, it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Bro crashed out. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth? It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. It was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. And then Phoenix came into the picture. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now. End it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way.
Oh, nada, nicht schon wieder. Okay, we're good now. It appears that we have come to a very long... It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. Bed. Gonna pass out on bed. Yeah, the case is over anyway. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Let's go. That is all. This court is adjourned. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you, crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. Heh. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But no, it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome. I think you could have done it better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. Yeah, bro's emotionally repressed. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Oh, got you. Ooh. I feel foolish. Jude, if you're still here, please don't say it. Please don't say it. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lada! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. No, you didn't. Apparently he's not here. Good. Let bygones be bygones. Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lola? I went back to college. Ooh. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? This guy again? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick. She's going to live in Paris. No. Move in with her. She's leaving me behind. Should've seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Here we go. You come along tonight too, my treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's...
What?
It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not like... It's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? No. No! No fucking way. It was fucking Larry! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. When he saw the money lying there... And the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Aww. Larry, where did that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I had known I'd have become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner on me. Can I see the photo, please? Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. Oh, no photo! We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Fuck. December 29th. Went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you... It made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Fuck! I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in the daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Yeah, she took the bullet. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. That was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick, thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. Switch up again. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya.
Oh, this hurts.
Thanks, Nick. Oh, it hurts. So my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Concept, script, direction. Oh,
This is only the first half.
you fucking.
That was cool. This is only the first half, by the way. We still have 4 more episodes.
Nada. Hi.
Yeah, right.
Goddamn. Yeah. The next case, I think, is gonna be very complicated because we get a new assistant. We get a new assistant
for like one chapter, like for that one. And we get the ability to check for fingerprints. We never see her again after that. We never see her again. After that, it's back to Maya, I think. Let me check. List of game episodes. Assistant. Yeah, we have... Wait. Hey Nala. Yeah. Wait, no. We only have 2 more to go. Damn. Yeah, the next case is, the assistant is gonna be, Emma Sky, who gives us the kit for, checking fingerprints and such. And apparently she's also the assistant, the, one after that. So we only have 2 more episodes to go. Damn. So 2 more streams.
Yeah, this game is long.
Shinji! Crank that soldier boy! Oh. Ah.
Yeah, this is a Capcom game.
Nala? A brand new episode. Yeah, this is Emma Sky. Yes, I would like to save.
Well, that's it. I am done. I am done.
It is 3:24. It's 3:24. I am going to bed. Yeah. There's no need to drag this out. Good night.